Press unlock. Stardate 48299.8. Commander Williak here. The news hit the crew like a photon torpedo out of nowhere. Captain Orso, our steadfast and unwavering leader, is leaving the Artemis. The official reason, as related to us by Starfleet Command, is that he's been offered a prestigious position at Starfleet Academy to teach advanced diplomatic strategy and command tactics. It is a commendation of his exemplary service and a golden opportunity for him to shape the minds of future Starfleet officers, but it leaves us adrift, grappling with the reality of his sudden departure. Captain Orso has been the heart and soul of the Artemis, guiding us through numerous missions with his calm demeanor and brilliant mind. His ability to lead, inspire, and maintain a sense of unity among the crew has been nothing short of extraordinary. His departure feels like the end of an era, and the air of uncertainty has settled over the ship. The crew is understandably anxious. There's a speculation and concern about who will take over as the next commanding officer. Will it be someone who understands the unique dynamics of our ship and crew? Will they be able to fill the enormous void left by Captain Orso? These questions hang heavy in the air. Feeling both whispered conversations in the corridors and tense discussion in the mess hall. As first officer, I find myself in an unusual position, caught between the need to maintain moral and the uncertainty that mirrors my own feelings. I am trying to prepare the ship and the crew for the arrival of our new captain, whoever they may be. There is a delicate balance to strike, maintaining our operational readiness while also addressing the crew's emotional needs. It's not easy, but it's a responsibility I am determined to shoulder. Personally, the captain's departure has stirred a maelstrom of emotions within me. Captain Orso has been more than just a commanding officer. He's been a mentor and a guide. His trust in me and his unwavering support have shaped my development as an officer. Thus, through the thought of navigating the complexity of command without his steady presence is daunting. In the quiet moments, I find myself reflecting on the many conversations we've had, the lessons he's imparted, and the camaraderie we've shared. His absence leaves a void that feels impossible to fill. The core as the Artemis seem colder, and the stars outside our viewport seems to shine a little less brightly lately. Yet, I know the change is the only constant in Starfleet. His challenge, his shift in the winds, is an opportunity for growth. I have faced dangerous missions, undercover operations, and the treacherous games of interstellar politics. Surely, I can help steer the Artemis through this period of transition. In preparation, I am working closely with the senior staff to ensure our ship is in prime condition. Reviewing our current mission parameters, updating readiness protocols, and ensuring that all departments are thorough and up to date. The goal is to present the Artemis as a well-oiled machine, capable of adapting to new leadership without the missing beat. I am also taking the time to speak individually with the crew members, addressing their concerns and reassuring them as best as I can. It's essential that they feel heard and supported during this period of uncertainty. I'm reminded that the resilience and strength inherited in our crew, qualities that will serve us in the coming days. As for my role, I am resolute in the commitment to provide the same support and loyalty to our new captain as I did Captain Orso. This is our ship, our home among the stars, and we will continue our mission with the same dedication and excellence as always defined the Artemis. The future may be uncertain, but together we will navigate this transition. We honor Captain Orso's legacy by upholding the standards he set for us, and I welcome our new command officer with the respect and cooperation he deserves. Hindlock.
Did not realize it was that long. All right. So I always tend to give the question of, does anybody want to set up any scenes that they would like to do for free roleplay before we get started in the thick of the episode?
I would like to set up one with Commander Care.
Sure. Briefing or captain's ready room? Okay.
Yep, that suits fine. Whoa. Commander's huge.
It's the commander, larger than life.
Surely taking their space.
Yep. All right. Well, so we'll go ahead and start the scene with you chiming the door.
Enter.
Rick Sanders, standing at attention as he usually does. Commander, I have a request.
Go ahead.
Well, I thought now that after the captain's leaving us, I thought the crew might need a morale boost, and so I would like to request your approval to arrange a basketball tournament between the different departments on the ship. We can
Sounds appropriate.
We can either use holodecks, or we could makeshift a cargo bay into a court, so that the crew can come and go as matches are ongoing. And I will speak to each department head to compose a team consisting from each department.
Yeah. It sounds like an excellent idea, and permission granted.
Thank you, Commander. I'll get right to it.
Oh, Lieutenant. How is your department holding up?
Well, there, as everybody is somewhat, I wouldn't say in shock, but it's definitely affecting them that their captain is leaving. But I'm making sure that they're staying busy and staying together so that they can talk it out amongst each other. Hence this basketball tournament idea, to keep people busy and still keep a sense of community in this transition.
Yes, that is definitely a great idea with my help. To boost morale and
And
thank you for coming up with this.
I will also make sure that bets are open for which department will take home. Of course, no real currency, just friendly bets.
How about extra sortie time?
An excellent idea, sir. I'll make that happen.
Well, you're dismissed, Lieutenant, unless there's something else.
There's not. Thank you, ma'am. And I leave. Oh, I can't move it. Okay. Scene.
Bridge to Commander Kier.
Go ahead.
Have Admiral Gibson on the line for you, ma'am.
Well, I'll patch it through to the captain's ready room.
I have no idea how to rescale these. On
you
your
can't.
little screen is the Admiral.
Admiral.
Commander Kier, how's your ship holding up?
We're doing well, despite the sudden departure of our commanding officer.
Just wanted to inform you that the search for a new captain is still ongoing. In the meantime, I want you to maintain command of the Artemis.
Understood, sir.
Afraid I'm not here on a social call, however. I do have my Admiral hat on today. I have orders for you.
Must be important if you're contacting me.
Just very busy. Anyway, we were contacted by a High Chancellor, if I could find my stuff, by High Chancellor Valoris from the planet Valoris 5. They have requested that we send a ship to make contact with them. Details are kind of vague. We figured that since your ship is the closest to their current location, that we would deploy you.
Understood, sir. Is there a particular reason for this?
They made some mention about some festival they're having, that they would like to create contact with outside species. This is for the first time since we've made initial contact with them.
Understood. So, second contact protocols would be appropriate for the matter.
Yes, this is a good opportunity to potentially make a new friend in the Valoris sector.
And assuming that there is some information that we'll be able to pull and from the Federation database on that.
Very little is actually known about them, Captain. As much as this may seem like a second contact situation, we really don't know much about them.
Understood.
So make contact with High Chancellor Loris, learn what you can about them. If any opportunities present themselves for any formal agreements, feel free to make the first steps.
Understood.
The coordinates should already have reached your ship. Any other questions?
Heads, I'm assuming they are work-capable species.
They have limited warp capabilities, yes.
Understood. Well, sir, we will be on our best behavior.
Very good. Gibson out.
But Kier kind of just leans back in the chair for a moment, takes a deep breath, and heads on to the bridge.
I have no idea where your ready room is.
It's actually on deck 1. It's behind this door, and then down the hall. There's like a little way. So, a helm has a coordinates been delivered to you yet? Relayed by Starfleet Command.
Yes, Commander.
Set course for those coordinates. Maximum cruising speed.
Course laid in. Awaiting your word.
Engage.
Okay, engaging.
Jeep, can you put the name of the species in the Chancellor?
Put them in Discord if you'd like them somewhere else.
Nope, that's fine. She taps a little on a console on her chair. To open an all-ship yell. Attention all senior staff, please report to the conference room in 1 hour. Lieutenant Commander Cohen, what is our ETA?
What is our ETA, GM?
Oh, since you never played with me, I do tend to send private messages about the information like that so that I can stay out of the role play. So when you have questions, I'll tend to respond to them in DMs.
Yes, sir. ETA 6 hours, Commander.
Thank you, Commander. And Commander, the bridge is yours.
Yes, sir.
And Kira's going to head back to the captain's office to go over what limited reports they're on.
All right, so you're heading back to the office, right?
Yes, she's heading back to the ready room.
All right. Cool. We'll come back to the captain. Is there any other scenes anybody wanted to do? Anything they want to set up before the briefing? Before going to the briefing?
Not before the briefing, no.
Okay. So we'll go to... Oh, that's the briefing room. That's not where I want to go. Ready room. All right, so Captain, you were trying to find any information on Valoris 5?
Valorian. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just double check my notes, see what I can give you. In the meantime, go ahead and give me a insight command. Difficulty 0, because you're not in a rush or anything.
You know, I'll just give you one threat to see if it can get some momentum going.
How many players are there? 4?
Yes.
Three momentum right off the bat. That's a good start. Sorry, 3 weeks off. I'm a little rusty.
You're doing great.
I should mention that as you're trying to do this, there's not much in the database on them. Just some observations from, the captain who made first contact, but that's pretty much limited.
Okay. And I won't ask any questions for it, so. Till then, she'll technically be trying to take whatever she can on it. Logs from the crews that made the first contact, but assuming that really isn't much, she'll, wait, obviously, till the briefing.
All right, I could give you that. I won't make you roll for anything. Come on, fingers, type.
Does it indicate how long ago this attempt was made?
We'll let the dice decide.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. And let's see, have a name for the captain of the vessel and the vessel name. I think that would be about it.
Don't have a vessel name, but I can give you the commander's name. 1 second, I could probably grab you a ship name. Think that works.
That's their ship name?
Yeah, the translated name, yeah.
I was referring to the commander who was on what their vessel name was. The Federation vessel they made contact.
Oh, okay. So that was actually the commander that they made first contact with. The name I gave.
Right. But did he serve on a Federation ship?
No, that's who they made contact with. I'll give you the captain and ship name. I mistook what you were asking. Why is this not working with me today? There we go.
Okay, that makes sense now. Alright. Well, I'm ready for the briefing. That's all I'm gonna ask.
Alright, cool. Who am I missing out of here?
One man.
There we go. Floor is yours.
Starfleet Command has tasked us with a second contact mission. Wow. Continuation of first contact, really. We already head to a system known as Valoris 5, where they asked to send a starship for contact. The last Federation vessel, the USS This Pierce, under the command of Captain Ricardo Vasquez. Well, let's just say the logs were pretty short on this one. They mentioned they made first contact with 3 military craft, though it appears that Valoris technology is a bit dated from ours. First contact was a bit standoffish, and they immediately dismissed any further contact. This happened roughly around 28 years ago. And is unclear what we will be walking into. But we will be following the strictest diplomatic protocols for this one. This may be Starfleet's along the Federation's last chance to make any sort of peaceful contact with these people. Any questions?
Yes, Commander. May I ask why this would be the potentially last time we could make peaceful contact with these people?
Given to what from the logs of Captain Vasquez, what they know was that the government on Valoris 5 was founded at least centuries ago, on the belief that true fairness can only be achieved through complete randomness. They believe that the randomness unites bias, corruption, nepotism, and assuring for equal opportunities for all. Considering that they've waited 20 years for this, it could be centuries, if not never again.
Well, then we'll have to make a lasting impression, I suppose.
I take it we know very little of this Chancellor's backstory and motives at the moment.
Information is very limited on this ordeal.
How do you want to handle this security-wise, Commander? In normal regards, I would recommend a full security escort.
Commander, did you say that they requested a ship to come there?
Yes, they have requested a ship.
Not to speak out of turn and take words out of our security officers' mouths, but requesting a starship to appear, especially one vastly superior in technology-wise, sounds like it sounds risky. I'm not going to say trap, it's just risky.
Well, we are Starfleet officers, and the risk is our business, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Nevertheless, precautions should be made.
Agreed. I entrust the team to you have make sure that all vital areas are secured, just in event of any unforeseen circumstances should arise.
Make sure internal security is maximized, just in case they have means of getting on board without us noticing. Don't want to underestimate these people simply because they seem to have less technology.
Lesser, not necessarily less.
The logs did indicate that they were about 100 years behind at the time of Federation technology. Whether or not they've advanced significantly since then is yet to be determined.
Well, Commander, the ship is in tip-top shape, so confident that she can handle whatever we may encounter.
I mean, even if they're 100 years behind, not counting the refits, this is a ship based on a over 100-year-old design. From my counting, which might be lacking. Pardon.
True. The design is over 100 years old. However, we've got them relatively most up-to-date systems installed. Really, this space frame is about the only thing that's been kept for the past 100 years. With that said, you make a great point. I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't have upgraded their own technology. To the commander's point, they could have vetted what they had and, well, use something maybe a bit more advanced than what we expect. We should be cautious. And he looks at the commander.
She just raises an eyebrow.
What we're getting at, I think, is that the Excelsior in its heyday was a formidable threat to most other things, maybe not so much today. Either who, we're on a diplomatic mission. Is that not correct?
This is a diplomatic mission, first and foremost. When we approach, we'll be based internally on yellow alerts. The rest of the hot bar shields will be offline and our weapons off.
Copy that, Commander.
Yes, Commander. Does Commander Vasquez or Captain Vasquez write anything else in their logs?
Unfortunately not. The contact was very short, from my understanding. Well, for me the logs it was indeed a short first contact.
And no notes from other crew members who might have been present?
Feel free to look into that.
Yes, sir.
I mainly dug into the captain's logs.
I shall search the database for if there is a schematic or scan made of the vessels they encountered to see if there's anything to glean from them, even though they might have advanced since then.
And so I can help you with that.
He nods.
If there is nothing else to add, every one of you have your assigned duties.
Thank you, Commander.
Commander?
Commander.
And we'll be the first one, I guess, to get up and walk out. Oh, I think the door's up there.
I think there's doors on either side. Looks like there's one here.
Walked into the wall. Hello.
Yeah. He'll no-clip through the wall. Actually, just to be weird, he'll walk to the furthest door away from him and walk out.
Commander Conan will deliberately stay behind in an effort to talk to the commanding officer.
Rix will leave. Actually, he will follow Kane. Is there?
And all the officers, besides the commanders, have left the room. Saves me from having to add the tokens later.
Commander Kier, how are
Yes?
you feeling? How do you feel?
I'm a bit overwhelmed right now, but it's nothing that I can't handle.
Please tell me if it ever becomes something you can't handle. And they're gonna put a heartfelt hand on the table next to the commander before they get up.
She grabs her hand and says, "Thank you, Commander. I'll be fine. But I say I will be rely on everyone for this ordeal."
Anything for a cousin, no matter how distant.
She nods.
Conan leaves.
All right, where were Rix and Kane going?
Perhaps engineering?
Yeah, Kane would invite Rix to engineering and communicate ahead to the engineering team to pull up schematics or anything else they have on this civilization's ships.
While we're walking there, I'm just gonna say, Commander Kane, I've just gotten approval from the commander to arrange a basketball tournament between the departments on the Artemis. I was wondering, do you have any specific? If you could gather specific individuals to form a team that could represent your department.
Well, absolutely. I think we may have a few people that would love to participate.
Excellent. I don't suppose you'll be participating yourself?
I've been known to shoot a few hoops now and then. Count me in.
Excellent. I'll have an worthy adversary on the field of battle.
Commander Kane just smiles.
And we'll go ahead and have you guys arrive at engineering.
Kane will walk in. All right, team. Do we have it pulled up?
Oh yeah, I should have probably had you made this roll since you're ordering them. Go ahead and give me a presence engineering. Give it a diff 1.
I'd like to assist by checking the tactical overview of the ships, the schematics we've got.
Yeah, I'll give you a separate roll for that.
Okay.
It'll probably be the same thing. It'll probably be an insight or reason security for yours, diff 1.
Okay.
Oh, I guess the ship could assist with computers and whatever your department is. So it'd be in computers engineering for Holden, computers security for Rix. And Captain, I forgot the ships in yours. You could just throw me a command computers.
Would ship or tactical systems apply as a focus? For my part?
I don't think so.
Okay. And the ship.
I'll just roll it straight.
Yep, and then I just need 2 ship rolls, one with computers security, one with computers engineering.
So
right,
3 successes from my part. Plus 2 momentum.
And then just need computers engineering.
Computers engineering. Oh, I think my sheet might be messing up. Let me see here. Yeah, it looks like my sheet's glitching out. Could somebody roll that for me?
The ship?
Oh, no, just came up. Sorry. Okay. All right, there we go.
Okay, I believe we have full momentum with a float.
So does the float have to be used during this scene, or is it immediately?
During the resolution of the task.
Gotcha.
So you can use it for extra questions or creating advantages or what have you.
Cool.
Or I should say, creating traits now. Okay, so as you're both starting to investigate what little data there is on the Valoris ships, you do notice that, like the commander was saying earlier, their technology does seem to be inferior to yours by maybe about 100 or so years. In all aspects, their warp drive's slower, their weapons are weaker, computer output and sensors are weaker, just from what you gathered from looking at the initial scans from Captain Vasquez and whatever the hell I named that ship. The Vez Pierce. If there's anything specific you want to know, I could try to answer if it is known with the momentum.
I'd like to know specifically what kinds of weapons they were armed with, if that was detected.
Just your typical phaser banks. Phaser-like weapons in banks.
Okay. That was the flowing one.
So the logs just have the scans of the ships. They don't have any history of the technology or anything like that, correct?
Correct. It was a very quick first contact, if you can even use that term with how brief it was.
Okay.
Like essentially, first contact went like this. Oh, hey, look, there's a ship. We've never seen it before. Scan it and hail them. Leave us alone, type thing.
Gotcha.
Did we know the size of the ships without spending momentum?
Yeah, I can give you. They're like, mechanic-wise, they're like scale 3s.
Okay.
Would we know, like, the warp capability, how fast they are?
Probably 5 or 5.
Okay. Were there any specific weaknesses that were identified in the scans?
They didn't gather that info.
Gotcha.
Seems unremarkable, almost worryingly so, from a tactical standpoint.
Same from an engineering standpoint. They literally seem like us 100 years earlier.
Question is what motives they would have. They seemed somewhat xenophile from the reports. Perhaps a government change, leadership change, attitude change, or ulterior motives.
Well, if I were to air my suspicions, the only reason why a civilization, well, might call us in knowing how much more advanced we are than them would be potentially a danger to themselves. If they've encountered something that they know they're outmatched by, it would be logical to, well, reach out to maybe the more powerful civilization they've ever encountered, even if they didn't like us.
Ian, where are they positioned galactic-wise? Are they close to any other major power?
They are actually kind of, I don't want to say isolated is the best term, but there's not really another race around them.
Okay. They're pretty isolated. But still makes me wonder if someone got there before us. Or rather, someone got there and convinced them to work for them. Well, might be dragging this out a little bit too much without knowing anything at this point.
No. It is speculation, but to your point, though, it has been almost 28 years, I believe the commander said. It's a lot of time.
Still like to err on the side of caution. With your permission, I'd like to add an extra encryption to all key systems, just in case someone plans to board us and take over the ship under our nose.
Absolutely, we would be happy to help.
That sounds like a trait creation.
It does.
So I will let you guys either do it with 2 momentum or you can roll. Your choice.
to spend the momentum if you are.
Yeah, we have plenty of it.
Let's do that. Enhanced security.
Yeah, I'll give the ship the temporary trait of enhancing. What were you explicitly enhancing? For it being hacked, if I remember.
Yeah, or accessed without proper authorization, basically.
All right, I'll give you the ship the trait improved security measures. That should encompass accessing computers and boarding the ship or whatever.
Yep.
Right, well, I think we have the additional encryption rigged up. We should be good.
I'm satisfied for now.
We aim to please.
We'll see if we need to take additional measures once we have contact. But I'll leave that for then. Right now I have to organize some play ball. I'll see you later, Commander.
Likewise, Commander, and well, might gather my team and start talking some strategy.
You can try.
We'll see, Commander. He'll wink at him.
Oh, Lieutenant, thank you.
Oh, Lieutenants, that's right. Well, Lieutenants, if you don't mind.
And I leave engineering.
All right. Anything else anybody wants to do before we change scenes, speed up time, and
I want to have a short scene with Conan if nobody else want to go before.
I support this.
all right. Where would you like it at?
It could be anywhere.
I think
I'll just
Conan remain on the bridge, giving Kier some time to gather their thoughts and stuff.
Yeah, I could just be manning my station and then see Conan there, and I can approach him.
Was Conan doing anything while Rix was in engineering? Because I figured that would probably take an hour or so.
Yes. Looking through communiques around the time of first contact from that ship.
Anything in particular?
Just comments about the culture, if any, and conversations with the captain. If there's anything declassified.
Yeah. So there is no observations about the culture because it was a very brief first contact. So there's virtually nothing known about the culture. And all that you could see in the logs from the captain on down is just how, really just how standoffish they were.
Standoffish. All right.
Yeah, kind of like they didn't really want to interact with, the captain or
outside.
Further continue any communications.
Got it. Proceed with caution but openness. That's the plan, I suppose.
I have no idea which one is your station. Probably one of these two at the front, huh?
I think this guy is actually at my station, Mr. Hull. But I
All
can have him evicted. Can space him out in airlock later. So I'm just gonna approach and just... Commander Kier, do you have a moment? Kier, no,
Yeah.
sorry. Commander Conan, sorry.
Yes, I have a moment. It's Commander Arden, right?
Lieutenant, and I go by Rix.
My apologies, Lieutenant Rix.
Well, Commander, I've been granted permission to set up a basketball tournament between the departments, and I was just wondering, would you think the flight staff would mind having their own team, or do you think they'd want to be mixed with the rest of the command team on the ship?
That's an excellent idea. I think with the current workload, I think a mixed team might be a good idea.
You're sure the con team don't want their own?
Well, I could ask them,
Success.
but I think that spreading themselves thin like that would be ill-advised.
I see. Well, I'll put command and con together then. And I think it would be a good morale boost for the crew to see the senior officers play. So I feel perfectly welcome to participate if you want. I believe both me and Chief Engineer will be actively involved, so to speak.
I'll make an effort.
Excellent. I'll send you the details once it's all been arranged.
Of course. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Thank you, Commander. And I go back to my post.
All right, if there's no more roleplay, we'll go ahead and enter a new scene. I did check before the game. You still dropped the momentum. I had to be sure of that. And the coordinates given to you is actually maybe half a light year outside of the system. And as you approach, you do notice a lone Valoris ship at the coordinates that you're detecting from long range.
Commander, detecting a single vessel at the rendezvous coordinates.
Very well. Open helium frequencies.
Hailing frequencies open.
This is the
One
Federation starship.
Oh, no, go ahead. You can do that opening.
This is the Federation starship, USS Artemis. Commander William here, in command. We come to you per your request, and looking forward to increased relations with your people.
Since I didn't set up the screen properly, this individual appears on the screen. On the screen. I am Captain Tyrion Voss. I have been expecting your arrival.
Very well. We wish to only get to know your people better. If you permit, you can be aboard our vessel and have a formal dining in your honor, Captain.
The High Chancellor requests you actually come to our planet. He wishes to greet you formally.
Very well. Then I look forward to meeting him.
While in our space, you will not exceed half impulse. You will keep your shields lowered, and you will not raise weapons.
Understood.
You may follow my ship toward our planet. And he pretty quickly, with a gesture to close the channel, closes the channel.
Well, he's a very interesting individual.
Very harsh on the words. Maybe a mistranslation.
It could be.
Matching speed at your pleasure.
Master Corsi heading?
Yes, Commander.
Dropping shields as per their request.
Strange notion to not be able to exceed half impulse. It's gonna take a while to get there.
Perhaps that's part of their strategy. Whatever that is.
It gives them ample time to scan us, but a covert scan from our end might do wonders.
I was gonna ask just the same.
Just a suggestion.
Passive scans only. They could be judging us to see how patient we are.
Aye, aye, Commander.
So anyone want to do anything while they're traveling?
I'm just keeping an eye out for trouble ahead. As a helmsperson, there's not a lot I can do.
Well, do
So-
a passive tactical scan at least.
Yep, and relatedly, Kane, I'm going to assume Kane has the initial scans of the ship in engineering at this point. So he'll review those and match them against the prior scans that we have.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an insight engineering, diff 1. And you could use the sensors engineering since you're reviewing the data.
Cool. Yeah, won't give you any more threat quite yet.
And remember, with advanced sensors, you get 2 dice for the assist.
Nice. Hey, good stuff.
You gain a momentum. Kane, you do notice, and this is probably for everybody using the sensors, the passive scans, that their technology level has not increased that much compared to the scans last receives. The last scans you took, maybe their engines are improved by a warp factor, couple more points in shielding, maybe a little better armament, but all in all, still hasn't progressed that much.
He'll tap his comm badge.
I got one of those.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Not have permission.
No permission. Yeah.
For what now?
It said no permission to use macro comm badge or whatever.
Don't have combat privileges.
What do you guys see in your hotbar thing? You know,
I mean,
the
I
thing with
can-
all the numbers. What's on there? Is it what I put on there?
You mean at the bottom?
Yeah.
I mean,
Don't see anything there.
yeah, that's what I say.
Empty.
You guys can't browse
Like
the
that,
macro
yeah.
directory and put the chirps in there for you?
You can see medical babble macro, phaser shot, techno babble macro, and unarmed strike. Now the TNT chirp is added.
I changed the permissions. And there was actually multiple copies of it too, so I deleted some.
Oh, okay. Try it now?
Hey,
It didn't work, so.
yeah, like it. Engineering the bridge.
I don't know if everyone can hear it, though.
I can hear mine when I click on it.
I didn't hear yours. If you clicked on it, so.
Okay,
Try
I
clicking
clicked on it.
again.
Okay,
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
I just clicked on it like 9 times in a row. So
No one wants to talk to you. I'm sorry.
we're locked out.
It's up to
They're
for.
jamming us.
Yeah.
Are you guys able to hear mine when I use them?
No.
Nope. Silence.
Huh. Future problem to fix because I was able to hear it, but if here I'm gonna hit door chime.
Yeah, you can hear your own when you click it, but I don't think everyone else can hear when one clicks.
Future problem to fix.
Yeah.
We'll fix it in post.
Yep. We'll add this out effects later. Anyway, come badge to the bridge.
Commander, this is Kane in engineering. Based on the initial scans of their vessels, I was able to compare them versus the scans from Captain Velasquez 28 years ago. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem like they've advanced very much, if this recent vessel is any representation of their current level of technology. Maybe engine's a bit faster response time on the ships, but surprisingly lacking, Commander.
Maybe that's why they keep the speeds down.
Yeah, if they know they're outmatched. All right, Commander. Well, just wanted to deliver that information to you. Kane out.
Is the commander here?
No, it's Commander Kier, actually.
I think we should refer to her as Captain now. Traditionally.
Yes.
That is true. Yeah.
Helen here. I thought you were talking to someone else.
I apologize, Captain Kier.
There's too many commanders
Thank
on
you,
the ship.
Commander.
All right. So if there is anything else we want to do before we painfully make our way to the planet?
Good.
All right. This trip probably takes a few hours at half impulse, but you eventually make it to the planet. There's nothing totally remarkable about the planet. You know, it's your typical M class, the fifth planet in the system, surrounded by 2 moons. When you get near the planet, you are hailed.
Are there any orbital structures? Just
A few space stations and stuff.
Okay.
Satellites. You know what you would expect around a spacefaring civilization.
Captain,
Nothing
receiving a
big
hail.
and enormous, though.
Yeah.
Yes, but your ship is being hailed.
On screen.
And this individual appears on the screen. You must be the Starfleet personnel that we had asked to come.
Yes, I am Commander Relia Kier, commanding officer of the Artemis.
Hi, Chancellor Loris. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise, Chancellor.
I'd like to thank you for coming. I would like to thank you for coming. It is a very exciting time on our planet. The market days are upon us.
Intriguing. We know very little about your species and your culture, and hope to learn more. But if you wouldn't mind, would you please enlighten us?
All things in time, I assure you. The market days are about to kick off. I am due to give a speech to inaugurate the games. If you would like, please beam down to our planet and be a part of our festival, as it were.
While we look forward to the festival, Chancellor, and thank you for inviting us.
Not at all. I look forward to meeting you in person.
As do I, Chancellor.
And that communication will close.
Did he just say games?
I heard games.
Indeed.
I have a sneaking suspicion that this is...
The reason why we're here?
Yeah. We're entertainment.
Or they want to test us? This could be their way of reaching out.
Captain, might I be so bold as to föreslå?
Suggest?
Yes, thank you. Might I be so bold as to suggest that you, if you're keen on going yourself, bring at least a few representatives of the security team.
I was playing on it.
A wise choice.
Well, if there are games to be had, someone had an idea before me.
Might be good practice for the basketball, I suppose.
I have a sneaky suspicion this will be somewhat more serious. However, I will happily attend, should this be the reason for us being here.
Kier taps her combat. Commander Kier to Commander King.
Commander Kane here.
Commander, could you please report to the bridge?
Of course, Captain.
It's gonna take an hour through Jeffrey's tubes.
Yeah. You'll arrive all sweaty.
Well, you warmed up at least.
That is true.
Commander Kip, I want you to take command of the Artemis while myself and several other members of the ship, part of the landing party, will be down shortly.
Yes, Captain. He'll walk over to the chair, plop down.
Sweat stains.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Rix, dress uniform, please. Same to you, Commander Kane. Out of game, am I
Yes,
pronouncing your name right?
Conan.
Conan?
Enon
Oh.
Conan.
Dress uniform, please.
Yes,
And
sir.
she's going to head to her quarters to on her dress uniform.
Rix will do the same.
Likewise.
If King wishes to play a supporting character as part of the landing party,
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see here. Let's pull him up. Yeah, she's more of a shipboard, I guess. Yeah, unless there's any objections, I'm thinking should I take a security officer?
I was thinking like
Medical?
locks or medical.
Medical is probably a good idea.
Okay. Triage, biology, virology, emergency medicine, and surgery. Yep. Kiel's the one. I'll take her.
In that case, in RP, Twenty here to Lieutenant Kiel.
Kiel here, Captain.
Lieutenant, to be part of the landing party, just uniform.
Understood, Captain. Are we meeting in the transporter room?
Yes.
I'll be there in 10.
So what support character are we taking?
Take Lieutenant Kiel. Kial.
Yep, got it. All right. I won't make you roll for. Sorry, I'm trying to get all the tokens lined up. I won't make you roll for transporter. All right. So you beam down to the planet's surface. You are actually beamed into this little dome-looking thing that is overlooking a large stadium in the middle of one of their large cities, their capital city, in fact. And in the middle, there's big crowds of people looking like they're sitting around tables and stuff. On these view screens are like close-up pictures and results screens showing people like playing various games, like games of dice, some card games, a very intriguing and sophisticated looking strategy game. And as the games go on, the crowd seems to cheer louder and louder as certain plays are made. And as all this is happening, we'll head to the Theater of the Mind so we can really get a view. The High Chancellor, flanked by 3 other individuals, approaches your. Commander, it's so nice to meet you. And he pulls out his arm as if to go for a handshake.
She extends her hand to accept the handshake. Chancellor, it is an honor to meet you.
Likewise. Let me introduce you to some of my advisors. This here is Varric Talor. He is the CEO of Talar Industries, one of our large manufacturing consortiums on the planet. I am sure you've already met Terran Voss. He commands our defense forces. And here we have Selena Kaur. She is the head of the Market Integrity Commission.
A pleasure to meet all of you. This is Lieutenant Commander Conan. Lieutenant Hardon and Lieutenant Kala. The Tech Commander Conan is the Artemis Chief Helmsman. Lieutenant Hardon is our Chief of Security, and Kaya is the ship's doctor.
It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I'm sure there will be time later for more formal introductions. However, I am due to make a speech to officially kick off our market days. If you would follow me.
Of course.
And the group leads you to a little overhang hanging off on this dome, overlooking the scene below.
Real quick, GM, I would like to spend a momentum for my talent open book to ask sort of one question about the Chancellor's current surface thought. If that's possible.
Yeah.
Does it seem like he has some sort of motive behind our arrival?
Yeah, I'm sending you some stuff. I think that's what you're looking for.
Okay, that works.
As we're walking, I'm just gonna say to our group, a businessman, a military officer, and a scientist. Interesting rendezvous party.
Well, the Chancellor is very excited about our arrival here.
That was obvious. Why, though, is
I sense a little something that's a little apprehensive about him, too. I'm not sure what they mean just yet.
Well, I'll be on guard just in case.
It has been established that they are a little squirrely around newcomers.
Yes, but
they've don't sense
seemed
that
to have been expecting it.
He's very excited about us being here.
Did he know that handshaking is a common Federation greeting?
I don't believe so. I believe he's maybe there might be. They may have had contact with others.
Interesting. Well, let's see what this is all about.
All right. So as you guys are talking amongst yourselves, you're led onto a an opening that leads out onto a platform overlooking the grounds below. You know, kind of like a speech podium almost, you know, over one of those crowds. So it's just an open to the crowd. Everyone can see you. Big cheers and roars comes up over the crowd as the High Chancellor calms everyone down, and he's about to give a speech. Citizens of Valoris 5, esteemed guests from the stars, and honorable participants of our great market day, welcome. Today we gather once more to engage in tradition that has defined our society for generations. Market Day is more than just a series of games. It is the very heartbeat of our planet, a testament to our belief in opportunity, fairness, and the power of chance. On this day, we celebrate the spirit of competition, where every individual, regardless of their background, has a chance to shape our future. Our unique system, where political power and economic stability hinge on the outcomes of these games, ensures that no single group can monopolize control. It is a system designed to reflect the unpredictable nature of life itself, reminding us that destiny is not just in the hands of the few, but is a collective endeavor. Yet, as we stand on the threshold of another market day, we must also acknowledge the responsibility that comes with this power. The games we play today will decide the allocation of resources, the appointment of leaders, and the direction of our laws. It is a system that demands integrity, transparency, and the trust of all our people. This year, we are honored to have guests from the Federation among us. Their presence signifies a moment of great importance for Valoris 5 as we open our doors to new perspectives and potential alliances. To our Federation friends, we welcome you with open hearts and open minds, eager to share our ways and learn from yours. Today is not just about the thrills of the games, it is about the choices we make and the values we uphold. It is a reminder that while chance may guide us, it is our collective will and unity that define us. Let us play with honor, let us compete with respect, and let us strive for a future where every citizen feels seen, heard, and valued. As High Chancellor, I am committed to ensuring that our games are fair and just, free from corruption and manipulation. Let us remember that the true essence of Market Day lies in the hope and potential it offers to each one of us. Together, we can create a society where the unpredictability of chance is balanced by the certainty of our shared humanity. May fortune favor the bold, and may we emerge from this day stronger, wiser, and more united than ever before. Let the games begin! And as he finishes his speech, the crowd erupts in applaud and cheers. As the Chancellor turns to you guys, how was that? Too much?
It seemed
Quite an exhilarating speech, Chancellor.
adequate. Yes.
Please, if you'll follow me, I'm sure you have many questions about us.
That we do.
Now my throat hurts from that speech. Right, and the group leads you to a conference room of sorts that's within the same little building thing on top. The room does look in similar design as what you see here. You know, it has a bunch of beiges, bright neon computers, or bright blue computer screens. A very ornate-looking table that has 13 chairs around it. And the High Chancellor motions for you guys to sit. Please make yourselves comfortable. If you need anything, I'm sure we can procure it for you. Food, drink, whatever you require.
Kira takes a seat.
As does Conan.
Follow suit.
Yeah. Keel as well.
Just like to say again what a pleasure it is to have you here to witness our market day. Very few outsiders, if any, have ever been able to witness this day.
Might I ask, what is the significance of Market Day? In simpler terms.
It is such a complicated question, but I'll try to do the best I can. It is, at its core, the very essence of our government. The games that we play here determine everything about our society, from where our resources are allocated, what projects are completed. It even determines who our government officials are. We appoint our judges that way, our ministers.
Your chancellors?
Everything about even our chancellors. That is absolutely correct. At the end of the games here, it will mark the end of my rule as High Chancellor, and a new person will take my place and determine the future of our civilization.
If I may be so bold, Chancellor, why was the Federation invited? Previous contacts with you seem to indicate that you were not that keen on us being around. Yet suddenly here we are being welcomed with open arms.
Yes, it is unfortunate that our last contact did not go as I personally would have liked. It is the sheer randomness of our market days that determine when and how we meet new civilization. As it stood, our last market days dictated that we would not have any communication with those outside of our system.
Has it been tradition to welcome outsiders to the games before?
The very last cycle of market days determined that outsiders would be met and welcomed. And since your meeting was one of the few that we've had with outsiders, we figured that it would be a good opportunity to invite your Federation here today.
I see.
Chester, I am a bit curious. You seem to know some Federation customs. When we first met. How we the first Federation missile you've encountered, or not the first Federation vessel, outside of the previous contact that you've encountered?
Your ship, yes. That is not to say that we have not encountered others. Space is, after all, becoming a smaller and smaller place. But you are the first that we are attempting to create a relationship with, as it were.
How? Go ahead, Commander.
How long do these games last? And since this game will be potentially the last of your rule, what would happen if the new chancellor decides that contact should be stopped?
Those decisions are not up to any one person to make. They are decided by chance, you see.
Why chance rather than consensus?
That is how our society runs. You see the games that are happening below you. They decide everything. Every decision is determined through chance.
If I may ask, how did these games come about?
That's something that our society has built for generations. We've had other government systems in the past, but they've all eventually distorted who we are as a species. In an attempt to create fairness in our society, we determined that if we were to allow everything to be decided by chance, we can create a fair and just society where everyone could have a voice. Why one of our processes to appoint one of our judges found a simple farmer appointed to the position of judge just in the opening ceremonies of the opening games of our market days. It allows every single individual the chance to become a part of our government, if everybody has an equal chance to become a part of it.
How exactly are people trained in these to inherit these positions?
It's not so much of a training as the experience they bring.
So you get the job and learn by doing?
Exactly.
Then there is no formal education system on your world?
On the contrary, we have a very robust educational system. We strongly focus on strategic thinking, probability, and of course, ethics. And from a very young age, our citizens are taught the skills needed to participate in and understand how our society works, especially the games.
That's certainly a unique approach.
Has there ever been an instance of an outsider participating in the games?
There has not. We, of course, until very recently, been a closed society to outsiders.
Fair enough.
Do you
All
expect
positions?
Go ahead.
I was going to ask, are all positions in society determined by this, or just leadership positions?
There are a few that are determined through other methods that we found to be some of our specialized positions are determined through a different game than random drawing. Those are some of the ones that we highlight here.
Right. Sorry, Rix, all you.
Well, I'm going to ask the, I suppose, obvious question. Do you expect us to participate or merely observe?
We would like you to observe our games. Perhaps partake in some of the festivities surrounding the games. The entire civilization comes out for these, and the entire city is one big festival. Although you might not partake in the official games, there are, I am sure, games that happen outside of the stadium that you are more than welcome to participate in. After all, these are used for leisure activities as well. How else would you expect to become good at one of our games, like Stratagem, for example, without first learning the ins and outs of the game itself?
Stratagem. You play that here?
You have heard of Stratagem.
Yes, it's a common game within the Federation. There are masters of it that battle with their brains, if you'd like to say that. But yes, it's a common game. I'm surprised to find it here too, since you
I
have.
wonder if it is the same game,
Suppose we'll find out.
or perhaps it is a hiccup in the translation devices.
Well, it will be interesting to watch either way, I'm sure.
But as I said, you are welcome to go anywhere that you see fit, experience our culture, our games, try our local cuisine. I will make myself available if you have any further questions.
Oh.
I do not have any questions for you, Chancellor.
Sounds like the games have begun.
Sorry, I probably should have had this playing the entire time. Of course, you are also welcome to our databases should you require any significant information. As far as I am concerned, you have full access to our society.
That is Definitely most gracious of you, Chancellor. I would also like to offer you a sample of our cultural database, which includes numerous pictures from the Federation.
We will gladly accept your exchange.
It should prove to be enlightening on how different societies can coexist amongst each other.
I'm sure our cultural researchers will be busy for many years poring over your cultural databases.
And ours as well. And hopefully this is
as you guys are
beginning to
communicating,
both cultures.
as you guys are communicating, you hear a loud roar from the crowd, as well as a lot of loud noises, and music starts to play as one of the early games concludes. We have results from the first round of the Valoris Gambit game. The outcome of several political appointments has just been determined. The winner of round 1 goes to... Sorry, I gotta get the name. Goes to Talar Industries. Congratulations for Talar Industries as they get to appoint several political appointments. Varric. He turns to the person. I see congratulations are in order. Thank you, High Chancellor. We look forward to the opportunity.
What positions are available upon choosing, if I may ask?
These positions that he gets to appoint are for our planetary council. A very prestigious and powerful position.
I see.
Tell me, Chancellor, are there teams in your games that...
We'll take our Valoris Gambit game, for example. 6 players participate in this game. And it is a high-stakes card game. Each of these players starts with a deck of 60 cards. And the objective of this game is to build the best possible hand through strategic betting and drawing of cards. These players come from many of our different industries and organizations. The winner of this particular hand gets to choose several political appointments to our planetary council.
So in simpler terms, the one who wins gets to choose who they work with. And if you have consecutive wins, you can sit in the same position for as long as you win and keep power.
Almost exactly correct.
I ask if you've won more than once?
It is possible. Although after every round the players change, but they might come from the same organization.
Is yours such an organization? And I turned to the one he was speaking to.
Tolar Industries does sponsor several players in these games, that is correct.
Interesting. Thank you for enlightening me.
Chancellor, there are some matters that require your attention. Selena Core says to the Chancellor. Oh, yes, I mustn't forget my duties while I still have them, of course. Commander, I will be available should you need me, but in the meantime, feel free to explore the grounds, participate. Above all, have fun.
Thank you, Chancellor.
And the group kind of heads off, leaving you guys to your own devices.
Well, I guess it's a good thing that they ever heard of Fizbin.
I wonder if corruption is part of these games. Some measure.
Seems like it may be tempting.
I doubt that this kind of system is foolproof as it is. It's certainly one of the most unique I've ever heard of.
Well, with hedging your bets and training participants and so on and so forth, and setting yourself up for success, corruption might happen, but in the end, there is merit. I can see that.
I suppose it's similar to how Klingons get their post by killing their superiors.
Or Andorians. In some parts of the Andorian culture.
A whole system based upon games and chance? Well, it will be interesting to learn more about the history of this, how this came about.
Well, I'll find my my way to one of these data banks then, and see what I can figure out.
Doctor, work with Commander Cohen. Rix, you with me? Let's take a stroll and see this festival for our own eyes.
Yes, Commander. I'm very eager to see this as well.
All right, so Conan and Keel are still in there. I'll stick with you guys for now. So you said you're going to access the... Oh, he left. He said, be right back. We'll head with the Commander and Lieutenant Rix. So where are you heading?
Commander, with your permission, I'd like to investigate if the stratagem that they mentioned is in fact the same game we have in the Federation.
I'm a little curious myself. Let's see if we can find anyone who's playing.
So you guys head down, and you're given access to the area where the games are actually played. You are basically VIPs, so your access is not restricted or anything, and you find your way over to the stratagem tables. And as you get over there, it is played on kind of like there's like a holographic board, holographic displays. And what you could see is that the players are taking turns, almost as a turn-based strategy type thing. They're moving different pieces that kind of look like anagrams for like miners, diplomats, soldiers. Every piece they're moving has unique abilities and movements, almost kind of like chess in a way. But you also notice that there are also the players are playing cards as they play, and the best that you can tell is like they change what is happening on the game board, whether they can change the game state, the rules that they're operating by, the movement of the pieces. And there seems to be a point system that represents the collection of resources that the players are using to buy more units, like miners or diplomats, purchase what looks like resource zones on the game board.
So this is not similar to the stratagem that the Federation has.
Indeed, it does appear to be a advanced version of hoardy chest.
And as one of the players makes a good play, you hear a lot of groans and then some cheers from the crowd, as it looks like they made like a very big and you notice one of the players starts to sweat and almost start to panic a little bit, as if he was just backed into a corner.
Could you roll to analyze what's going on?
Sure. Give me insight. Command probably works. I'll make it a difficulty one because you're not too familiar with the game.
We take
Unless
strategy.
you have any talents.
No, will you take strategy tactics for Vocus?
I think I will. Gain momentum. All right, so as you're observing the game, it looks like one of the players just did what you could equate to a hostile takeover of several resource zones from one of the players. And you notice that it looks like the game has a set number of turns, and this big play happened with maybe 2 turns remaining.
For a momentum spend, Simi's just spent. Is there a way for the player who's now at disadvantage to get out?
They would basically have to be a master at this game in order to find it.
Okay.
I wonder what position this person is going to have when he wins.
It could be a number of things. There's resource management as well as strategic placement of units.
I wonder if this is why no significant technological improvement has happened on this planet. When you have to fight for the positions and you don't inherit the knowledge you've already possessed, so to speak. New managers, new leaders, new governments, new directions. No stable government, as it seems, even though they perhaps claim it to be.
And as the chanting that you hear gets louder and louder, the game board lights up in brilliant colors as it looks like the game has just finished. Market Day patrons, we have another outcome from our stratagem game. The winner of this game gets to determine the allocation of several critical resources. The winner of this game from Talar Industries.
Valor Industries again seem to be a major player.
And as that announcement is made, we'll head back up to the conference room. As you guys are starting to dig into the computer, you also hear the announcement that Talar Industry wins again. And then Conan and Keel, you could let me know what you're doing.
With the announcement that Talar Industries has won another game, it's less focus on the history of the games and the people, and more on when did Talar Industries start to gain momentum. Just as a start.
So you're trying to investigate Talar Industries?
Yes.
Give me... what would this be? This could probably be insight or reason. Probably I could use your con here. Difficulty 2. And I'll make it complication 2.
Could Kiel assist with this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you accept culture expert hobby as a focus?
What culture are you an expert on?
No, it's a hobby. So it's not necessarily a true expertise. It's more of a broader interest in culture.
If you were... Probably not, because you're... Probably not for this role, because you are trying to determine information on this specific thing.
Sure.
But I would probably let you use it for a more general overview of the culture, if that makes sense.
Next roll then. Yeah. No focus used. No dedicated focus. Determination of value. No. Complication range. What was that?
2.
And I'm rolling 2 dice.
Nice.
Whoop whoop.
GM, would you accept a reason science roll for research?
Yeah, I'll probably. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I should see what the result. 4 successes total. It says diff 2, so you gain 2 momentum. All right, so you start looking into the history of Tolar Industries, and it started out as a small engineering company. Like, they used to make like advanced machinery for like their infrastructure, and really like the overall building of Valoris. In the past, they won a lot of governmental contracts to build a lot of the buildings around you. You go on to see that they've pretty much been instrumental in creating a lot of the technology around you, as well as in later years creating a lot of the technology that is in use in everyday life. They have just recently started in military and weapons production and research and development.
All right. Are they the only company in roughly that size? I forget what the third party member of the chancellor, the greeting party, because there was one from Tolar Industries.
Yeah, I'll take that as a moment. There are several other companies that are major that also get governmental contracts and stuff. Some are just as big, if not maybe bigger than they are. And I think the second part of that was the Chancellor is not part of Tolar Industries.
No, but Tolar Industries was part of the welcoming committee, essentially.
Yes, they were.
Is this because they are part of essentially the government currently?
They do hold a few positions in the current government, yes.
All right.
In fact, the guy you met is one of their ministers.
So, GM, would it be fair to say that Tolar Industries has grown pretty rapidly from modest origins?
Yes, you could say that.
Okay.
I see.
Kial will turn to Conan. Under a mostly random process, you might think it might take longer for a company like Tolar Industries to rise to the level it's risen to now. Could happen randomly, but the odds would not be in its favor.
No, I wholeheartedly agree. It seems to The odds are very small to grow as large as they have in such a short while. But then again, hedging your bets and getting the funding needed is advantageous. Have they won many positions in recent games?
These games have just started, so...
The previous games?
Not really. They did gain a few more positions between the last few years. I will take that as a question, though.
All right.
Just a quick reminder, did we get to know how often these games take place?
You did not learn that.
Okay.
Let's make a notation of Tolar Industries' rapid rise to success, and get back to more broader studies. How about that, Lieutenant?
Understood, sir. If I may, I have one more inquiry I'd like to run down.
Go ahead.
What was the name of the person who oversees the current gaming commission?
Selina Core. She's the head of the Market Integrity Commission.
Kiel would like to look up her background. Just learn what she can about her. Like positions she's held in the past, who she's worked for, that sort of thing.
Yep, just gotta find that in my notes.
Cool.
If I were a betting person, I would believe that the military-industrial complex would be the common denominator, save for the government positions these people hold. Especially the greeting party.
Agreed. It would be logical for an ambitious person or group of people to attempt to influence games of chance, whether completely or despite tilting the odds in their favor. It would be a logical thing to do if you would like to exert some sort of control over this process, for good or for ill.
Let's hope it's for good.
Agreed, Commander.
Oh, and I'll probably make you roll for this. This will probably be a difficulty 1. Probably insight. We can use science or con.
Okay. My insight science is 12.
You're doing the rolls. You're doing the roll, so.
Oh, since I asked a question. Okay.
Yes, since you said you were doing it, you get the roll.
Gotcha.
I'll assist if I may.
Yep.
And you said diff 1?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I want this info, so take a threat. Can't do a reroll, but Man, can't miss.
What'd you guys get?
4 successes.
Yeah, gain. Did you give me threat or did you use momentum for that?
1 threat.
Just because that matters. All right, I'll just put this in Artemis chat. I'll give you the quick history.
Well, Commander?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Well, Commander, looks like Selena Core is a very accomplished person. Does not look like she has the background, at least it appears, corruptible or corrupted.
Well, long-standing lines of celebrated leaders, be they or authoritative or benevolent, those details are usually not told. Well respected, sure. But I think there's more to this.
It's a fair point, Commander.
Let's have a final look at the leader of the armed forces. See if there's a common denominator.
All right. As you guys are starting to peer deeper into their data, we'll head back to Kier and Rix. Doing.
Continue to observe some of the different games being played, but she'll comment to Rix. It is curious that one particular group is winning the majority of the games.
Yes, it seems they're either very well trained or have the luck on their side, or well, something else is going on. With your permission, I'd like to go and, or we could perhaps go together and interview some of the players, gain some insight on their perspective.
Agreed. That last game, it would have, I suspect, taken a Grandmaster to get out of that particular predicament he was in. I don't think chance had anything to do with it.
These games were about fairness and the power of chance. The question is how they enforce this. I suppose there were judges, but how? Well, how can you judge something when you perhaps not have all the knowledge about the games? There must be some kind of system to it. Well, I'll follow your lead, Commander.
Jim, what other games are being played over? The next
in this direct area, you notice 2 other games that are being played. One seems to be a very fast-paced dice game, and another one seems to be. It looks like a lot of numbers, maybe a simulated marketplace type thing.
does it say who's currently playing in those games?
In the dice game, because it's so fast-paced, there's a lot of people around it, and players are coming and going. In the Market Master game, there are 6 players playing it, each one representing a different group or party.
Is there a Telier competitor in this one? Tolar, I mean.
In which one?
This one that we just watched.
The dice one or the numbers one?
The number one.
Yes.
Is there one in the dice one too?
There are several, but like I said, there's a lot more people around the dice game.
Okay. Perhaps select one that's not part of the Tolar and one that is part of Tolar. Get a sense of both parties. I sense one is more fair than the other.
GM, correct me if I'm wrong, but to the Chester say we could participate at playing a game?
Not in the ones here, but you could do the ones that are happening, the unofficial ones that are happening outside the grounds. Like there's the official games that are happening here, but then there's the games that the general public could play, if that makes sense.
Those that doesn't have stakes in them.
Correct.
Let's see if we can't join in on how about the unofficial games. Learn a little bit about it. Perhaps that might gain some insight to the certain, well, degree of wins at the. And now I'm blanking on the name of the company.
Sounds like fun if you're part of my professionalism.
Well, it might give us some insight.
Lead the way.
Kira will head over towards the other side of the booth where the unofficial games are at.
All right, so you head just outside. You make your way to just outside the stadium grounds, and outside, like in this large plaza, there's just booths and stages and shows and performers. A lot of people playing very different games. It is more crowded out here than it is inside the stadium. And everybody outside is just having a good time. They're cheering, they're watching the games, they're enjoying local cuisine. A few of them are probably partaking in a few beverages of the fun variety. But even like there's family groups, there's kids playing games, everyone's having a good time.
Are there any games that involve more physical activity rather than cerebral? Like, well,
Yes, there are some physical challenges out there.
what kinds are they that we can spot?
Let me check my notes. All right. So you come up to one of the physical games. And there's a small, kind of like, maybe the size of a, like a hockey rink almost, maybe about that size. And there's a couple teams there. And they seem to be throwing toward what looks to be goals a silver-like ball, like metallic ball. And what you're noticing is that on the ground of this, there are different colored zones. And as you're watching this game play, each zone changes a different color. And you could physically see that the gravity in that particular zone changes. Sometimes gravity disappears entirely and people are forced to play the game in a no gravity environment. Another part, you can see that the ball is thrown and the gravity turns to high gravity almost instantaneously, bringing that ball to the ground and causing some coordinated chaos as people are trying to get toward the ball. And the whole goal of this game is to get more goals than the other team. Games are 2 halves of 15 minutes each. So they're pretty quick.
Interesting way of training both heavy gravity environments and 0G. Could be fun to introduce at the academy.
That looks like fun. Q wants to find a game similar to that stratagem game.
There are several stratagem game stalls open. Because it is one of the more popular games. You could just go up to a booth and then request to play, basically.
But fresh in a Tupper combat, kind of cured to Artemis.
Artemis here. How are you, Commander?
Doing fine, Commander King. If you wouldn't mind, could you please beam down towards my location?
Of course. I'll be right down.
Commander, if you'll allow me, I'd like to try and enlist in one of these games. See what I can find out from the inside and having a bit of fun in the meantime.
Actually called Trinity down here for a reason. Trinity, I would like you to... I'm about to participate in a game of, well, essentially strategy. I want you to monitor equipment from you, but it's like just a typical, like, computer console, right? Similar?
Yeah. A computer program does control the game, basically.
So I want you to take some readings and analyze the game while I play it. If you don't mind.
I think I see where you're going, Commander. I'll stand by with the chief on that.
And
Yeah,
Kirill
understood.
sit down and ask if she could play one of the stratagem games.
So you go up to one of the strategy games that are open, and you do find an opponent that is, sitting at one of the games, donated by that gentleman there. Ah, I am honored. I've never matched wits with an outsider before. Do you know how to play?
It's similar to some games that I've played in the past, at least from my observations. I look forward to this educational experience.
Okay, but don't think that just because you are an honored guest that I am going to go easy on you.
I expect nothing less.
Very well. If you know how to play, shall we begin?
If you could enlighten me a bit on the basics, and I think we can get started.
Stratagem is a game of resource management. The whole goal of the game is to collect resources by occupying these resource zones that you see on the board here. You use those resources to purchase more zones, more of our different units. For example, this zone here is a mining zone. The more miners, the more resources. The more resources, the more you can buy. At the end of 10 rounds, the game ends, and those with the most resource zones win. If we have the same zones at the end of the game, the one with the most resources wins.
Seems simple enough. I'm ready to begin when you are.
All right. I'm probably just going to have this played out with a bunch of opposed tests. So, round one, you take a second to notice what he's doing, and he seems to be using his initial starting resources to buy several zones around what you would consider to be the home location, so to speak.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and give a roll. Opposed, of course. Probably be... let's use insight or reason. Probably with command.
Is he in the difficulty first?
Yeah, he could. I will spend a threat to roll 3 dice. Don't worry about the name. Diff 2.
You focus in strategy tactics.
I will allow it.
Take a threat. Oh boy.
Ooh. Does it stand?
I could do rerolls, right? Still? Forget.
I believe so.
Yeah. So I've been trying to cram all the rules in like half a day. I just spent my determination on threw out the handbook and wrote my own to come with a non.
Oh, what a
orthodox
terrible
strategy?
roll.
Yeah. To re-roll all the dice.
Oh. What was the focus?
Threw out the handbook and wrote my
Oh,
own
sorry.
to come up with an
Yeah.
unorthodox strategy.
Yeah. Yep, I'll allow it.
So for a better roll.
Oh.
You know what? I will, as I use bold con, I will re-roll at 17.
Gain 2 momentum. That includes a float. So your opponent gets off to kind of a quick start, but your knowledge of strategy and tactics allows you to very quickly pick up on what he's trying to do, and you kind of make a move that he doesn't expect. Ah, what move was that? I've never seen that employed in the first turn before.
A gamble, as you can say.
Might have to remember that move for the next time I am invited to play. Within the grounds of the grand ceremony, of course.
Of course.
And what is Kane doing while this is going on?
Kane is doing as asked by the commander, taking like readings of, I guess, the machines to see if there's, number one, any outside communication happening from the machines to maybe anywhere else. And number two, like trying to see what he can suss out as far as like the calculations behind the game, to see if they're like truly random.
Okay. Give me insight engineering. I'll probably make this a difficulty 3, though.
Okay. Would you take computer systems as a focus?
I will.
Awesome. And all right, so bold engineering. So man, he'll burn 1 momentum for the 3rd die, and then, or no, sorry, he'll give you 1 threat for the 3rd die, and then burn 2 momentum for number 4. And let's hope this doesn't.
You said 2 momentum?
1 threat, 2 momentum. And
So far, 2 successes.
So let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I guess he'll for the 1 threat spend for bold engineering, he can reroll 1 of those, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's try it.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I'll take it.
Gain a moment. Yeah, it's not too complicated, and you pretty much have a good idea of how the system is run, the mechanism behind the game. You don't detect any outside sources interfering with this terminal.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just continue to monitor to make sure there's no outside influence or communications.
Okay. And then we'll enter round 2 of the game.
I'm assuming I'm setting the difficulty for this one.
Yeah, probably. Since you took the lead here.
Yeah. I'm assuming the same focus applies.
Yeah.
I will give you 1 threat, and I'll spend 2 momentum. Hero 1. I guess the 16.
All right, so you start using your advantage to buy up more resource zones. In response to your pulling far ahead, I'm going to spend 2 threat here. He plays a card called Hostile Takeover. And he's attempting to buy out several plots of your territory at a discounted cost. So how that's going to work is it's going to drop the difficulty by 1, I think. And I'll spend 3 of my threat. He starts to take over a few, but you're able to counteract what he does, and you kind of bring the game back to a stalemate. Instead of almost losing all of your stuff, you're able to kind of fight back, and both are on equal footing now. It's quite expertly done. A true novice would have succumbed to that maneuver.
Years of experience. But you are a very formidable player.
I would hope so. I'm not sure how I lost my earlier game.
TM, is he the same player as that lost earlier?
Yeah. I'll just give it to you. Yes, he is.
Yes, I witnessed that firsthand. It was unfortunate. Very difficult maneuver to get out of.
If you ask me, it was near impossible I was put into that position to begin with. I was doing everything right. I was winning that game until he made that play.
Curious. Do you expect foul play?
If I didn't know any better, I would say yes.
Well, luckily, your opponent wasn't a Ferengi, and I would say it was a good chance you were.
These Ferengi are avid gamers and strategists.
Well, their whole entire mindset is profit-driven. They'll do anything to win, including cheating. At least in my experience.
So they must win all the time then, if they cheat.
When profit is concerned, yes. Shall we continue?
As you were talking, I was continuing to play. And he starts making a few moves. I'll have him set the difficulty here. He starts sending some diplomats to try to negotiate for several parcels of your land and to buy out several of your workers to join his side.
I'll just give you one threat to roll an extra dice. I'll let the roll stand.
Alright. Gain a momentum. As the game continues, the game lasts to the 10th and final round. The scores are very, very close, as you spent the greater part trying to outmaneuver each other, countering and blocking what they're doing. As the round kicks down, both you and your opponent holds equal amounts of the game board. However, you use one of your security personnel to infiltrate one of his systems, giving yourself and them finding several hidden energy resources, allowing yourself just the narrowest of victories as the game finally concludes. My, you are very skilled at this game. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you have been playing this for years.
Well, in my line of work, I do have to manage a lot of resources. Thank you for the game. It was quite interesting. And you are a very talented player yourself.
Thank you for that. I think my ego needed it. But if you'll excuse me, I think that's enough ego bruising for one day.
She extends her hand out. It's customary, and well, I'm one of the species to shake hands with their opponent after a game, win or lose.
As you are the winner, I will follow your custom. And he, not really sure what's happening, just sticks his hand out.
She takes it, his hand, and kind of moves it up and down. Yeah. And then lets go. And just gives him a nod. I hope you find many other worthy opponents, and I learned a little bit something from our game.
Definitely giving me some new strategies to try out for the next one. Thank you for the game.
She just nods. hate to put your unexercised game on hold, but I have to go back inside and monitor the strategy game again to see if there's any rigging going on. Do you have the appropriate data? Have collected the appropriate data, Commander King?
Believe so, Commander. GM, did Kane notice anything unusual?
No, but you have a very good baseline to compare.
Nice. You'll tell the commander as much. Nothing unusual with this game, but I understand how it works. We should be able to use this as a template to compare against.
Yeah, I wanted to get a baseline and how the computer systems interacted and how it's played. Well, it just seems, just to say there's something odd going on this planet. Maybe we can solve it for the Chancellor before something irreparable happens here.
Market Day patrons, we have a new winner to announce. The Market Master game has finally concluded. We can announce that Valoris Industries has won yet again. Oh, sorry, Tolar Industries has won yet again.
Commander, as much as I hate to, or as much as I want to catch cheaters, we're still driven by the Prime Directive here.
It is curious, though. Besides, I can't resist a good mystery.
Can't argue with that. But if we find out something, even if we do find evidence of tampering, I'm not sure what we can do about it.
One step at a time, Lieutenant.
Fair enough, Commander.
Shall we?
Lead
All
on.
right, so your group's heading back inside?
Yes. I do need to go AFK real quick.
Yep, I was going to head to Conan and see what he was working on while this was going on. Conan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Got lost in thought.
So you're still at the computers with Kial, I think is how that's pronounced, perhaps. What were you trying to dig up while the captain was, working on what they were doing?
I think we were trying to figure out a common denominator amongst the welcoming party and essentially the rapid rise of certain parties in the local government. If that makes sense.
Give me Insight Con. I'll make this a difficulty of 3.
Can Kial assist?
Yeah.
Cool.
Kill.
I'd like to use my bold con for this. I hand you a threat, right? For an extra die?
Yep. Nice.
Oh, very nice. GM, still okay for me to use Reason Science for a research roll?
What focus were you using?
Whom?
That's for Conan, right?
Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, good.
Yeah. Is it still okay for Kiel to use Reason Science?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Not that it matters.
All right, gain of momentum. As you're scouring through the database, you notice that 3 individuals from the council, from the Ministry Council or whatever, were appointed during the last market days, of course. And they seem to have been appointed all by the same individual.
Which is the Chancellor.
No.
No. The same individual.
Even the Minister's Council is appointed by the winners of the games.
Interesting.
Sorry, I may have missed it. Who was the person who appointed them?
I think we're waiting for that information.
Gotcha.
The name is Zaire Kelly. Who during the last market days won several of the games, appointing several positions.
Interesting.
The name is kind of legendary on the planet as you dig deeper. They're very well-known, kind of celebrity status for being a very good Market Days player. However, they are retired.
I see. And they're not on the roster today.
Correct.
Do they have a game they specialize in, or are they like multi-game talented?
Yeah, multi-game talent. Especially in Stratagem and Market Master.
All right. Interesting. So most, if not all, highly appointed, like top-ranking appointed people were chosen by this person currently.
About a third of the council was appointed by them, of the
Okay.
Minister's Council.
Does this person, Kellen, do they hold stake in big business or weapons manufacturer or something like that?
Not that you could tell from here.
All right.
Not listed anywhere.
Interesting. Well, I've gathered information. You want to enjoy some games and reunite with the captain and lieutenant?
Of course, Commander. I will follow you.
All right. You all meet back together inside the arena on the floor of the Market Days arena. I forgot how late it's getting, so I'm trying to speed up a bit.
Commander.
Yes, Captain.
Learn anything?
That most, or a third of the acting council was chosen by the same person, and that it seems to be a season of rapid growth for many a company and person of interest in these last few games. Market days, to be specific, not just the games here, of course.
Well, I'm going off of a hunch right now. We're about to go watch the last, only other game, strategy games. You care to join us?
Of course. I have played it a few times. I might even try it.
Well, it is not like the typical strategy game that you remember.
Well, with your experience and, well, my exceptional bad luck, I'm sure that we can fail spectacularly together.
Well, we can only watch the official ones. Outside though, there are people who do play it. I happen to have an opportunity to play the individual who lost their last game. It's quite talented.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said. Pardon.
She got the opportunity to play the opponent who lost on the last stratagem game, and she commented that he was quite talented.
Alright, yeah. The person who seemed to have appointed a lot of these people were a stratagem and marketplace aficionado, a master even. Some would say, at least. Very influential. Now retired, though.
This person isn't affiliated with Valoris Industries by any chance?
Tolar. And likely, though not confirmed, as I could not access whether they held stake in any of the big companies or not.
Well, we've seen that company be on a winning streak lately.
Do you suspect cheating?
Or
I
some
believe
sort
that
of
is
foul
what
play.
the... Yes.
Once again?
Yes. There could be a possibility of cheating going on.
Very well. Let's take it up with the marketplace committee person. Her
I would
name.
prefer rather gather proof.
Well, a hunch from the two of us is near enough as proof, at least on Bidazet.
Is this an internal matter in their government? I'm still not sure it would be prudent for us to intervene.
Definitely not. But if
Still,
we have
gathering...
questions about the game, I suppose that we should raise those questions and have them answered.
See what you're getting at?
Kane will say, well, I, for one, am interested in at least taking a few more readings of these games. I'm down here, so why not?
I'd like you to take readings on the next Charging game and cross-reference from the baseline that you saw with my game and my opponents. Also look for any sort of odd communication device as well.
I figured, Commander. I'm on it.
Let's go have a talk with the gaming
Selena Core.
official.
If you'll allow me, Commander, I would like to go off for a moment and just interview some of the locals. Get a workman's perspective on this whole thing.
Very well. Check back within standard waiting procedure every 15 minutes.
I'll be back shortly. And I leave to go to one of the crowd seatings. If you want to follow, who you want to follow first?
So we'll get the rolling out of the way. And then I'll give them the information. And then I'll finish that one up while you guys are role playing. So yeah, we'll do Kane's roll first. We'll stick with Rick's, and then we'll go with the captain. Yeah, that's the order.
Cool. Okay. So focus and computer systems still apply?
Yeah.
Okay. So reason engineering. Yeah, I'll basically do the same role I did last time. 1 threats and then 2 momentum. And
Dear God, gaining momentum.
I'll take it.
Gotta find my notes. Where is it? All right, here's the information. Feel free to ask me any questions you want, as long as you have the momentum for them. All right, and then Rix, you were going to talk with some people in the crowd.
Yeah, I just find a crowd and find a free seating and just sit or stand next to one. Excuse me, greetings. Mind if I trouble you for a moment?
How can we help you?
Oh, I'm just watching the games here. As you can see, I'm new to this place. How have the games been so far?
Exhilarating like they always are.
Really, are you cheering for someone?
We are just spectators. We are lucky enough to get tickets to be in the Grand Arena.
Oh, you have to get tickets. How do you gain that?
A lottery between the citizenry.
Ah, have you ever competed?
The gentleman speaks up. I have in the market days 10 years ago.
Ah, how often are these games played?
About every 5 years.
Ah, interesting. So, what do you work as, both of you? What's your jobs?
I teach at one of the local universities.
Oh, teach what?
Yep, gotta get my notes. I teach advanced negotiation techniques.
Oh, have you been doing that for a long time?
Most of my adult life.
So, have you had that position then for a long time? You haven't had to compete for it?
My merits earned me my place.
Ah, interesting. Tell me, how many compete in the games? Do you have many students that are playing today?
I have a few that are taking place, or that are participating.
What do you think the chances are?
I think one of my students was able to win in the Valoris Gambit.
Interesting.
Had a few of my students win in the Dice of Fate.
Dice of Fate. So, quite the name. So I've heard these this company seems to win a lot. The let's see, what were they called? Tolar?
Yes, we've been noticing that too.
Yeah, seem to be on a roll. Does that happen often?
It's quite unusual, I will admit. But if they have skilled players, I suppose it is possible.
So you like them then?
I suppose. I don't really have an opinion on Valoris Industries as a whole. Or Tolar Industries, whatever it is.
Tell me, have you ever heard of anyone cheating in this game? Or any games, really? Has that ever occurred?
Cheating? It's unheard of.
Really, how is this game maintained? Who judges? There are judges, I presume, and someone keeps check on the rules.
Sorry, answering your question. The head of the Market Integrity Commission sees to it that all of our games are fair.
So they must appoint quite a important person for that position, I would say.
Of course.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Hope you have a pleasant market day.
Thank you.
And I'll just remain a little bit to watch and see, but then I'll head back towards the rest of the away team.
All right. And Commander, you were going to see Selena Kaur?
Yes, that was the
Yes.
plan, I think.
Get both of us.
Okay. You see, you're able to locate her. She's sitting in probably one of the luxury boxes up here. Commander, what can I do for you?
Selena, seems your company's having a fortuitous day.
Commander, she's not the owner of
Sorry.
Ola.
Yeah. I apologize. I'm tired. It was a long night last night for me.
It is alright. It is alright.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it is curious that one company is continuing to pull out all of these wins in the Sharjam and the the dice game?
They've had luck in all. They have had luck in all games. Yes, Talar Industries does seem to be winning in these games.
Out of
Perhaps they have
curiosity,
dedicated resources to training their players.
if they do, that's remarkable. But do you check for the validity of the machines that are being used to operate the games and equipment?
Of course. I'm the head of the Market Integrity Commission, after all. It is my responsibility to ensure the fairness of the gaming devices.
Might I ask, do the machines come from a party outside of the games? Does it rotate who supplies the machines? 1 year it's Tolar, 1 year it's this, 1 year it's that, perhaps.
The machines are contracted out to several companies. That is correct.
And this year's machines come from...
They come from a Zerarian Industries.
Is that a reference to Zir Kellen, perhaps?
Sorry, what was that?
Zir Kellen, the legendary marketplace and stratagem player.
He has had a hand in helping design some of these games.
Of course. as befits a master of the game, so to speak. It seems many of the people in high positions were appointed by Kellen during the last games. How does that? Why is that, do you think?
This is how our society functions. The winners of the games, certain games that appoint the higher levels of government, choose who they think will run it best.
Of course.
If foul play was found, what would happen to the participants who may be in doubt of their actual winning?
If we were to suspect that there would be foul play, the game's result would be rendered null and void, and a new game would need to be played.
That's reassuring, at least.
Out of curiosity, when was the last time the machines were checked?
They are thoroughly inspected before every market day.
Have you seen anything, Captain, that merits checking again, perhaps? Given the results that we have seen, only total our winnings so far.
Nothing concrete. It's just peculiar that one company would have, well, a game of chance. Score repeatable wins on three separate games, multiple times. Statistically, that's a very low chance.
Improbable. I agree.
Selena leans forward in her chair a little bit. Is there an accusation you'd like to make?
We are here on a
Just
diplomatic
stating
mission.
an observation.
We're not here to accuse anyone. But if we were, you would be the person to voice these concerns to, would you not?
I would. But if you're not here to make an accusation, just what is it do you want? What are you trying to imply here?
We are simply learning about your people and how you do things and process. We are explorers.
Part of our prime directive is, of course, not to interfere. Sorry.
I thought you weren't there to interfere.
Part of our prime directive is not interfering, but given the fact that you are a warp-capable culture of some merit, you would make excellent additions to the Federation, and with Federation membership comes certain ideals and procedures to follow. We're just probing, I suppose. See if you might be suitable candidates. Isn't that right, Captain?
That's assuming if they wish to join, Commander.
Of course.
And we're not here to enforce anything upon their culture.
No, of course not. It's voluntary, entirely.
Sorry if we set that on light. If you excuse us.
My apologies.
If there's anything you wish to know, I'm sure the High Chancellor would be delighted to speak with you.
What's her mood currently?
Since you're both Betazoids, I could probably tell you both this. She is annoyed.
We'll make her leave then.
I suppose it's best to wait to see if Commander Kane has found anything within his observations.
Let's remain nearby, lest we annoy her more.
Alright, you could probably all meet up somewhere. I think everyone had a chance to get their little tidbit.
I've probably gotten a snack somewhere along the way, so I come back with the group with some kind of thing I'm eating on.
Pretzels.
Whatever's on the menu on this planet.
Let me find in my notes, I might be able to tell you.
Mm.
So a lot of what's available for food, there's a lot of Valorian traditional dishes. There's like these very tasty looking fusion recipes. A lot of it uses fresh and local ingredients, that they claim have been grown by the local farmers and such.
That's good. We're meeting up, basically.
Yeah. So you all probably meet up in like a hallway behind one of the grandstands.
You should really have a bite of this. It's kind of junk food, but it's kind of good.
At that invitation, Kane will reach out and just take a bite of it.
I'll try most things twice. Conan does the same.
All right, so you reach out and grab what looks to be a skewer that has various marinated meats on it, grilled. They have a very hot and fiery sauce. It looks to be like a type of pepper that's has various shades of oranges and reds, kind of like making like a little burst pattern. And there's some type of fruit that you cannot identify.
It's apparently a game of how many of these you can eat without bursting.
It's all games, this planet, isn't it?
Mm.
Quite.
And as you taste into it, it kind of gives off this smoky and spicy with a little bit of sweetness put into it.
Nice.
And it is actually very balanced, but it is kind of an intense taste.
Conan will flip open their tricorder and sample the sequence in order to recreate it for later. See if the replicators are able to replicate it.
You can replicate anything.
It's very tasteful.
Yeah, y'all, those that wish partake in the food.
Kane will, talk while chew, basically, and just say, "Commander, I think I found something," and he'll show her the readings. Seems like there was some outside interference on the machine. Couldn't determine the origin, though.
As expected, then.
Do you think you'll be able to trace the signal?
I wasn't able to in the moment. I can see if I can trace it now, though. GM, would Kane estimate maybe he's away from a lot of the interference? Maybe he's in a less interference-prone area?
Yeah, I can give you a roll here.
Okay. Yeah, he'll try to trace the origin now.
It's going to be difficult, though. It's difficulty 4.
He'll try it. Okay, so could he use his determination against, I guess, mission objective?
I don't think mission objective here.
Okay. He has a value. Information is power.
I can take that.
Okay, awesome. So is that 2 successes?
So first you got to buy the dice. Because it's a little different in 2E. You got to buy all the dice you're going to buy.
Okay. Yeah, so for 2E, is determination, is it 1 die or 2 dice?
So this is how dice rolling works with determination here. First, you have to decide how many dice you're going to buy.
Okay.
And then when you use the determination, one of those dice is considered to already have rolled a 2. Or to roll a crit, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's not, the thing is it's not free anymore. You still have to pay for it somehow.
Gotcha.
Or it comes off of your normal roll.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, in that case, so that would be 2 successes against 4, rolling for 2. He'll just go for it. Take 2 threat, and he'll burn a momentum. 4 dice total.
All right, and then you actually are rolling 3 dice, as one is already considered to roll the die.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, and he will definitely re-roll that complication.
All right, so you technically have 6 successes out of a 4 difficulty, so you gain 2 momentum. And you do think that you have narrowed down where the signal is coming from. It's actually coming from one of these high rises. We'll call it this one right here. We'll actually put it farther. It's over here. That one makes sense.
Commander, best I can tell, The origin of the interference is coming from this tower, and he'll point in that direction.
Unfortunately, this might go outside our mission directives. If anyone wishes to voice their concern now, please do so. Otherwise, I do intend to head over towards that building and get to the bottom of this. If someone is manipulating even within the culture, I would like to find out about it. Especially if further communication will be dealt with these people.
I will
not
report.
leave your side, Commander, but I will note my objection.
I would go report this to the market committee. Make sure that they know that we are investigating.
She seemed very hostile towards at least our first meeting about there being interference.
Then the Chancellor.
I would have to agree, Commander. We don't know what's in that building. We may presume they could be hostile to our investigations. Maybe worth it to work within bounds, Commander.
Well, a simple scan of that vicinity from the ship I don't think will hurt.
I could delay my report in a tactical manner while you scout ahead. But I intend to make the report.
Let's get the ship to scan the area first to see who's there.
Yes, sir.
She taps her combination. Commander Kier to Artemis.
Go ahead, Captain.
Artemis, Commander K is going to feed you a set of coordinates. I wish you to scan those coordinates for a specific, at least a general scan roll, to see how many inhabitants are inside there, and if they're all full. Go. Are members of the Valoris population.
Go ahead and give me a presence command. Diff 2. Assisted by the ship's probably sensors science, I guess.
I think I have a focus for this, so I'll give you one threat.
And then 2 for the ship.
Oh.
One more because of the
yeah,
the advantage.
I'm used to the.
Yeah, I know. All right, roll the sand. Gain 1. Captain, we are detecting near the signal we got from Commander Kane, there are 3 individuals.
Go on.
They are Valorian.
Thank you, Artemis. Let me party out. And Jerry's like, let's go speak with the Chancellor.
Let's.
Commander, I must voice some apprehension to this.
I don't tend
We
to
don't-
interfere. Lieutenant, the objection is noted.
Very well.
And then your group eventually finds the High Counselor in his office, going over papers and reports.
Chancellor,
Ah, esteemed guest, what can I do for you?
I do have a few questions for you, if you don't mind.
Of course.
What is your... What is your goal? Well, what do you wish to gain by us being here? Do you wish further cooperation with the Federation?
My goal is to bring Valoris 5 into the galaxy at large. I felt that for too long have we been isolated from the galactic community. It was my hope that during my reign I was able to rectify that.
It's an admirable goal, but I'm unsure if your people are ready. I do have to make a report to the Federation Diplomatic Court on further communications with your people. I would like to recommend it, but given to see how you run the things here, I am a little at odds. We have noticed some rather disturbing series of events that I think will shape the foundation of your world. And I don't believe it will be in a pleasant way.
Oh?
Are you aware that, well, at least in 3 games, that a certain corporation is currently winning all the games, and there appears to be, well, we've detected a mysterious transmission emitting from between where the games are being held to a localized building here in the city. When confronted Selena on this matter, well, at least with our earlier suspicions, she didn't take too likely, which I understand given that her position. But I would assume more matters in terms for fairness would be, especially involving matters of statehood, would be taken much more seriously.
So what are you saying, Commander?
What I'm saying is, a certain company is potentially defrauding your system. Chancellor.
This is a very serious charge indeed.
Indeed, and one that I do not care to get involved any further with. This is a local matter for your people to contend with. My advice would have to be with the Federation Council to be cautious with further engagement with your people. I am truly sorry about this.
Do you have proof of this?
We do.
So if there is a group of individuals defrauding our games, that throws all of this, all of we have worked for, into chaos and disorder. Trust in the games, trust in these proceedings would fail.
I would be happy to turn over the information to you. However, we cannot get involved any further. It goes against our prime directive.
I understand.
But I will leave you with a parting gift. I do promise to intend to uphold my initial deal with you and giving you a sample of our cultural database for your people to study.
I appreciate that.
Commander Kane, if you could please transfer over the information that you found.
Commander, I would like to note that I do consider this a violation of the Prime Directive. Are you ordering me to turn over the information?
I am ordering you to turn over the information. If the Chancellor wishes to know why, I will not be recommending further contact with his people, then he should have the information.
He'll look at Rooks, and Kane will say, I will note this, and he'll hand over the information.
Thank you for this. It appears we have many things to investigate.
I wish you luck, Chancellor. But if you choose to make contact with again, we will be listening. She extends her hand
Very
out.
well. And he'll stand up and shake her hand. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must start the investigation into this matter.
Best of luck, Chancellor. And she taps her combat. How 18 to Artemis?
Go ahead, Captain.
5 to beam up.
And with a quick entry of the computer, you are beamed back up to the ship. If you guys want, I'll allow for any roleplay you would like to do to close out the game.
I'll probably want a scene with Kane in the mess hall.
And I'd probably want a scene with the acting captain.
All right, we'll head to Artemis Lounge first.
That's okay, Kane. I'm thinking after debrief.
So that was something. Hey, Lieutenant?
Not the mystery I thought we'd find, and not the resolution I thought was going to happen.
What did you envision?
Well, for one thing, I thought the games were going to be gladiatorial. There was going to be melee fights and lines, that sort of thing. It was mostly cerebral. I can't say that word. Cerebral. You know what I mean.
He'll tap his ear. There must be something wrong with my universal translator.
I've lived on Earth for as long as I can remember. I can never say that word. Strange.
Well, I do have to say, if it were that way, he'll take a drink of his drink. May have been a bit more exciting. I've never been one for gambling myself.
No? It's pretty much part of what I used to do for a living. Not the gambling, but as a side activity.
Never was any good at it.
Don't have to be good at it, just spending time with the people you know.
That's fair. Well, tell me more about that, Rex.
Unfortunately, most of it is classified, but I can tell you of the games. And there were a lot of cheating there, you can tell. But most of us knew about it already, so... Well,
so were you an honest?
Me? No. I cheated the most, but I was the best one at keeping it secret.
Well, one saying I've heard before. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Well, I wonder... Maybe they were cheating to change the system for the better. That's what's on my mind, really. If we hadn't intervened, perhaps someone could have changed the system. For better or for good, who knows?
Well, there are merits, I believe, to a randomized system, or partially random. However, I do tend to think like you. After seeing the schematics of those ships 28 years ago and seeing the little progress they've made up to this point, I have to believe that their system of sortition has something to do with it. That much chaos, that much changing of vision with every leadership change has to hamper their efforts.
Well, the credit to them is that progress was still made, although slow compared to some.
That is true. So, elephant in the room. What are your thoughts on the other rules violations?
Honestly, not my call. Just a lieutenant. I obey orders even if I don't agree with them. And in my line of work, well, where I used to work, if you didn't follow orders, you were dead. So no matter my opinion, I still follow the captain. Whomever it may be.
Well, Rex, this is a dilemma for me. As mentioned, I'll note it in the log. Unfortunately, I've made it too far in my career to jeopardize my position. I was the one who personally handed over the information. And,
You're not directly responsible.
well, regardless, I will make a full accounting in the log, and I will go back to my job.
As do we all.
I'll take another swig of his drink.
Better practice for that baseball game, though. I'm gonna beat you senseless.
Ha. Rex, nothing is going to give me more pleasure than to wipe the court with you.
I'll let you dream.
Ha. He'll wink at him. Down the rest of his drink. So what do you say for another?
Let's see how many you can take.
Here, here.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, we'll head to the captain's ready room. It's probably going to be final scene.
Permission to enter, Captain.
Enter.
How are you holding up? If I may be so bold to ask.
I'm fine.
Permission to speak freely.
Granted.
I feel I may have overstepped a few lines on mission today. And I would like to apologize for that. And I think you did the right thing today.
I appreciate that.
And I agree with your view that A culture that gambles away its future is not fit for anything in essence. Especially not working with the Federation. It takes a lot of planning to do what we do.
To be honest, Commander, that's not the way I saw it. I viewed the games as their way of loading the most capable person into office. The issue was, it was how play. Much like how, even in our own cultures, how we vote individuals and type to vote them based on their merits and knowledge and skills that they hold, it's not much different. They just have to prove themselves. Most of those games, while they are based on some chance, require a great deal of skill and mental agility to undertake. The issue was that someone was cheating that process. And cheating that process underlies the very foundation of their culture. If something like that would be allowed to continue, well, frankly, it would damage any future relationships with not just the Federation, but other cultures as well.
You're wiser than I am. You'll make a great captain.
Well, I had a good teacher.
As did I. I look forward to seeing more of you in that chair.
Well, that's not up to me.
If it were up to me, you would. Now, I'll rest. Sleep well, cousin. You can.
I will. And I expect you at the basketball game. We're gonna win, right?
Yeah. Even if we have to send a few of them to sickbay.
Kiss him as commander.
Yes, sir. Sleep well.
And you as well.
And they leave.
All right. I think we'll call that the end of Gamble on the Stars.